go. The what? The what? Tell me, the what? Alright, I am fairly certain I need to start setting up these quests for the red ring that I can get down the line. Or maybe I can just get a red ring from online. Ooh, wait. No, I won't have them on this memory card, would I? Hold up. I gotta check something. Oh, wait, no, Mallory has... Hello, Trace. Mallory has a thing. Hold up. Is it a slicer? J-cutter. Okay, it wasn't a slicer. I'm missing on slag. I'm good on D mats, I'm good on mind mats. I need evade mats and luck mats. I can just call mats as well. I know I have obtained at least one S-rank slicer. And I don't recall if it was when I had my memory cards corrupt that I lost it. If that's the case, maybe I should ask someone to make me one, or I can just go earn another one doing challenge mode with someone next weekend. Little unfortunate. He has an extra gut arm. Do I need that? No, I don't. Yeah. Loss of data is a hard hitter. But I know the S-Rank Slicer I did have at one point does exist. I never put a special on it. I never put grinding on it. Because I wasn't sure if I wanted to put Zalur or demons on it. checking all my characters first. And I'm fairly certain I never got another one. I just realized I put my extra god arm in the shared bank. That's not gonna do a fucking thing. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna do a goddamn thing, especially on this memory card. I need to transfer it over to a different character. Alright, I'll hop on legs quick and take a look. I'm fairly certain that Pinkle wouldn't have my S-rank slicer if, for whatever reason, I put it on her. Definitely definitely not a possibility. Let's see the last one to look at. And then I'll go to multiplayer, bring Slagathor over, trade the items over to her. I can use an extra god arm. God power would be better, but I could use an extra god arm. Harrison. Yep. No god arm. Or no slicer. Although I do have this Demon's Disco. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever that would actually do tons of damage. There's a Sonic Knuckle in here? Why? Oh wait, I know why. Hold. 5 more items. 5. Ooh, I have 2 luck mats in here as well. Put the... What do I put away? That power. This Regan has hit. I should give that to Mallory. Triploids, I guess. Forget that I put those away. 2 luck mats. Alright. Yeah, the S-rank slicer would have been on my Hue cast, which definitely no, I didn't get that back. So I definitely have to get someone to make me another one. It's the wrong memory card. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I do need to bring crabs over as well. So I can give level 30 Jolene Zalor. Hold up. I've been holding off on doing this. Do I know someone with one? No, it's not that, if I go to the Hunters Guild, people have the ability just to make S-rank weapons on a dime and just hand them out. Oh, right there, here. Smoker gun, twin shot. You know. Stick launcher. Oh, hey. These as well. I know there's a ton of pelmats in the shared bank for crabs, for when I redo his materials eventually. I'm going to probably hold off on that, because I'm going to forget. Am I missing? No, I have an extra gel, and that's what it is. Hey, Fly, why are you buzzing, trying to get under my glasses? There's a lawnmower outside, so you're gonna have to ignore that. Okay, these are for the two forces. That's also for FOmanchu. Actually, no, is it going to be for FOmanchu, or do I want to keep it on the HuCast? The problem with this, Feel me? You can always just make them yourself, if you have a little know-how of how to bug and program the game. I'm not that in-depth of a hacker, but I do have a way to use a bank mod to make a new item if I need it. Alright, who do I want the twin to go on? Since it has 40 attack accuracy and it has no hit, it's kind of useless on a hunter. But that means putting it on a force would be even worse, because the attack accuracy check of the special attack is demons. And that's already like 1/3 of your attack accuracy. Even on third hit, that's like fucking shit. What do I keep it on? Like, I want to use it, but it's basically useless on literally everyone. Okay, I'll just keep it on crabs for now. Maybe I'll put it on the HuCast. Yeah, but with how people play this game, I don't think there's ever a chance of you not being able to get some items. Okay, so I have... That's 4 pal mats. I only have 4 luck mats, so it's... I need 35 luck mats. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Six, that brings me up to 10 pal mats. Extra god arm. I don't have an extra god age. I got power, right? I know I put a god power in here just now, but that's not a spare. Oh, I have spares. I have plenty of spares. Holy shit. Alright then. Keep those in this character so I can trade them over to the other forces. Extra shift 30 in here for some reason. Why do I have a Soniti with 25 decks? I legit don't remember why that was there. Hold on, not this Garuda. It can turn into a Sato, I believe. What? Stegosaurus Whittle. Whittle, I need Dex and Def equals Power plus Mind. I mean, that's exactly what I have. If I level at 1 power, it turns into a Sato. I just don't know what color Sato it is. Put that away for now, I guess. Alright. GG. Alright, I'm gonna make a backup of all these memory cards, so don't forget. Card backed up. Let's get back to it. I just got the sudden urge to check alt for some reason. Got like duped Betty, duped Hour, duped Needle, duped Fajita. Shot, Needles, duped. Yeah, alright, she doesn't have the S rank that I'm thinking of. Forgot I had an extra cake. Actually, that's 5 POW, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm done with POW mats on Slagathor if I use those. It's perfect. That means I don't need mind materials on this memory card at all, because I got, what, 3 casts and a force? I'm straight up done. I never need to collect a single mind material for this memory card ever again. Holy shit, that feels good. It's just a waste of a drop now. I don't need to hold on to those anymore. Oh, hey, wait. I can make a shift emerge or a rest emerge with that. Right, the general battle is the one I had, just in case Starved ever came back. I would go back to being online only, and I would have to get rid of the Frozen Shooter. I'd have to get rid of Betty, Hour, and Fajita Needle. I'd have to get rid of all those. Put them in the bank. I'd go back to using Spread Needle. Oh, wait, no, I don't have the original Spread Needle. Fuck. Oh, we never had a Spread Needle, did I? I'd have to use the... I'd have to go find an arms. Hell Laser, Hell Beam. Oh, none of these are original now. I don't even remember anymore. Fuck. I think I'd have to use the Baron's Launcher. Redneck Guns, Baron's Launcher. Rika's Claw. Yeah, I'm holding on to a lot of items that were just here because when we played with him, she starved. These were items that he had gotten for the Whittle only completionist challenge. Shame. I don't know how he's doing. I hope he's doing well. I haven't been in his Discord. Go into the Discord and start chatting. That's all it was. Okay, okay, I got distracted. Back to Slagathor. I do not know I never pinged. What's my goal for PSO? Play the game and have fun. My initial goal was to hit level 200 on a character for the first time ever, and then be done with the game and quit playing it. I completed one of those things, but unfortunately I'm stubborn, so quitting is not an option. I have to see what color this is and then see if I want it. Alright, and I have 10 power mats. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 power mats, and that's exactly as many as I need to hit max at level 200. Next, I just need luck mats, and then I'm luck and evasion mats, and then I'm done. I have 8 extra materials, but I've put 6 of those into mine, so I have 2 fudge ups. If I fudge up, I'm good. I'm gone. Oh no. Yeah, realistically, for PSO, I just want to have fun with the game. And I'll be chasing that dream for the rest of my life, because it's never going to be fun the same way it was as when I was a kid. For me to have that same kind of fun, I'd have to start a new memory card, from scratch. No levels, no gear, no nothing, no shared EXP, no glitches, nothing along those lines. Just me, a new memory card, and maybe a friend or two to couch co-op with. Ah, fly, get out of my hand. It got away from my hand. I look like a crazy motherfucker on stream. Oh, right. Is that white? That'll work. I can make a white Sato. Like, the most fun I've ever had with this game was just playing couch co-op with my brother and my friend growing up. I will never get to experience that the same way ever again. And if I could, I'd have to figure out a way to be able to stream it. I'd have to, like, move my PC setup to be able to couch co-op and stream at the same time. I think it'd be worth it, though. By the way, this is a good indicator. If anyone remembers, I went through Return to Regal with a FOmarl. I beat the game at like level 70 on her. A little before level 70. I'm level 101, and I'm hitting for less than a quarter of the damage that the FOmarl had in Return to Regal. Like, I'm talking melee damage, not magic damage, melee damage. And this character is built for melee. Hitting the button for 5 hours till runs, yeah. I mean, with the knowledge I have now of the game, I think it would be fun to play with other people who don't have experience with the game. I can give them, like, hints, tips, and just troubleshooting, trying to play the game. I think it would be fun. Going from level 1 people who've never touched the game before, or even play with people who have. Like, that was one of the most fun things I did was at GDQ, where we played couch co-op, me and 3 other people. and just tried to go as fast as we could. Not necessarily my favorite way to play the game, going fast, but it was still really fun. Just that couch co-op, the coordination, the teamwork we had to put in, trying to figure out how to avoid the game like lagging and stuff. It was great. I loved it. It was so fun. Which makes me sad I just don't have anyone to couch co-op with. I have a handgun. That's something I need to look for. I'd love to see a scratch memory card when I'm knowledgeable about the game. That is in the plans. I do... Nice white Sato. It's not the cream-colored Sato I was hoping for, but it's white. It's adorable. Elo is just better for now. It is in the plans where I will make a new memory card from scratch with my knowledge in the vanilla game. Although, when I do that, I do want to use a couple of codes that change up the game slightly. Like adding hit material back into the game. Although if I did that, I'd have to play offline exclusively. Which kind of sucks, because leveling up offline just is slow as fuck. For the most part. If I did go online, I'd have to turn codes off, which would just kind of ruin the overall experience. If I did get hit materials, I'd have to unenable them, and it would fuck with the memory of the data. I'm not sure how badly it would fuck with it, but I know it for sure it would fuck with it. Doing the same amount of damage as my Q Casil did when she first entered Forest Ultimate. Pretty fun. I found my D-band and Shift Door 30. Did I cast an extra Shifta somewhere at some point in time? I don't recall. Ooh. What's this rare? It gives luck up. Is that a flowing sword? Look up the drop table. Flowing sword 3079. Cool. It's a 10-star. I can trade that in for three crystals. What does it matter how much? What does it matter how much TP I can hold when I can just get it back infinitely? With how long I've been playing online, honestly, the hardest part about playing an offline-only character at this point in the vanilla game is just the tools I would be accessible to. Like, if I went completely scratch, no online, no items found, and if I were to do it just... This is just theoretical. Theoretically, if I were to do offline only, I would not have access to, like, the government quests that Shithack has. Although, in vanilla game, you don't have access to the government quests anyways, because that's a blue burst thing. But the rewards that the gov quests give in Ultimate are so good. Like, for most classes, they can give you, like, a jump start to your character. Which is pretty awesome. Especially for, like, if you build a melee force. This double saber with 50 hit is huge. It doesn't mean much if you're building pure mind. But, like, the fact that this can TP steal readily, like, without much extra into it because of the hit. Like, that's a lot of TP. 62, on my current level with 62 per. If I had more mind and more TP, if I was closer to 1,000, I'd be getting, like, closer to 70 to 80. It's huge. And just one hit with a double saber special is equivalent to that of a monofluid. Monofluid is like 150. There, I just stole just as much as a monofluid gave me. It's dumb. It's stupid dumb. And like, it's weird that I've never played with it before, because just like building a force for melee is just kind of bad in most cases. FOmarl and FOmarl can do it to an extent. FOmarl has the worst attack accuracy in the game though, so he definitely needs the help. And once I fill out the stats a little bit more, I'll actually be doing decent damage. It almost makes me want to go play a Blue Burst, so I have actual people to play with. Alright, 51, 62, 82. I've had the ELO twice. Yep, Florida in 3079. It's a 10-star. Okay, I'm just gonna leave attack and put in the shared bank. Got a bunch of special weapons in here that need to be teched. Don't need these, I can use that. These extra materials in here are... Ooh, Amplifier D-band. Wait, I'm upgrading this one, 23 to 24. Best thing that I have and the rarest thing? Ooh. Rarest thing that I currently have on my characters, that's legitimately possible. Let's see. The rarest thing that I legitimately have on my characters, I think, would have to be the SJS. Right? Technically, no. Lavis Cannon. Lavis Cannon is a 1 in 20 from an enemy that appears 1 in 500. If we're going purely off of the statistics of enemy that appears at a 1 in 500, so 1 in 500 times a 1 in what I think the Lavis Cannon is a 1 in 23. That's a 1 in 11,500. Actually, no, the Lavis Cannon is slightly more rare than that. No, never mind. Oh, wait, double cannon requires you to get 2 Syncestas, which requires you to find 2 items of the same rarity then as well. Tell the TJS story? I found a TJS. End of story. No, I found a TJS, a Tsukimiri J-Sword. Or rather, an SJS, the Sealed J-Sword, offline. The reason I found it offline isn't because I was actually looking for it. What ended up happening was I was doing challenge mode with a character with a random guy online, thinking I can carry him, even if he's very slightly not knowledgeable. Oh boy, was I wrong. I somehow managed to carry him through the mines of challenge mode, so that's like 1C, what? Forests. Caves 1, Caves 2, Caves 3, Mines 1, Mines 2. I got him through 1C1, at least. Thank you for the subscription. Holy shit, I almost didn't hear that. But I got through the Mines 1C6, Mines 1, with the guy. No, that's 1C5. We got to 1C6, and then I gave up. Yeah, there's still a video where I unsealed it. But, yeah, after I got pissed at that guy, the guy basically didn't have any fucking clue what any of the enemies' names were in the game. This guy had 4 level 200 characters. He also had multiple uber rarity type weapons that he said he found offline while farming, or while grinding his character to level 200, without using King's exploit, or King's XP drain. I'm gonna save my materials. And they all had like 100 hit or something. He said he found them legitimately. That's not realistically or physically possible with the amount of time he put into the game. He played for 12 months, 4 characters to level 200, and if he single-handedly just tried to boost them, he was not grinding for items. Ain't no fucking way in hell that he was looking for items while he was leveling. Because if he wanted to get 4 months per character to hit level 200, he doesn't have shit. Just the bare minimum to scrape by and kill things fast enough. So yeah, after I got tired of that guy, I actively went offline just to play the game, and I was like, I want to play a hunter. Because I want to actually feel good about myself a bit. But it's just like, I want to play episode 2, something I'm not very familiar with, just so I can be mad still. I just wanted to get more angry. So I'm like, I know that the episode 2 monkeys in the mountains shoot infinite range Jizande. So I don't want to get jizzed on and be shocked the whole time. So I actively went to farm for a Cure Shock on my Redria offline very hard on Hilda Blues. I found a Hilda Blue fairly early on. Got the Cure Shock. Like, great, cool, nice. I'm gonna go warm up by going to the actual mines in Ultimate on my Qcast. And then I also, for some reason, decided just to make it a world tour. And so I went through forest, I went through caves, and then I went through mines. I didn't go through the ruins because I didn't think I could handle it at the time. But going through the forest, uneventful. Going through the caves, I ended up finding a chainsaw. And the reason that was fun is because I spent 3 days farming for a chainsaw before and I found nothing on it, but I found a chainsaw with like 35 hit, just in a rage fit of playing. I'm like, okay, this is cool. That's a 1 in 1,050. And it has 35 hit on it, so that automatically replaces the thing that I had farmed for actively recently. And then I went through the mines, and I found S-Red parts. That's a 1 in 900 off of a Sinnoh Red. So I actively found one of the best items for a cast ever, because it gives you a small level shift to D-band, which small level's better than no level, which that was actively cool. And then I was like, you know what, I feel warmed up enough, let's go to episode 2. So I did Temple, I did Spaceship, kind of uneventful. And then I went to the seaside. Or rather, I went to CCA. I cleared the mountain first, I think. No, I cleared the jungle first, then I went to the mountain. And I always do it from top to bottom on the list, so... the seaside was the thing I went to last. And, well, you can kind of figure out how it's going to go from there. I killed everything up to the Gigu. Killed the Gigu, and then there was a red box underneath it. So, yeah. Red box underneath the Gigu on a skyly color dude. I'm like, there ain't no way, that has to be a photon drop. It turns out it was not a photon drop. And if you know anything about how the drops actually work, I found a TJS with, what was it, Dark and A-Beast, two of the most desirable things, and it was like, not the highest amount of percent, but the fact that it had percent is amazing. You can only get a max of 2% on the weapon. It was like 20-30 A-Beast Dark. Like, it was pretty good. A TJS, or a Sealed J-Sword and a Tsukimiri J-Sword, has the invisible kill counter, which takes up a statistic slot, so you can't really find one with more stats. And at that point, I was just like, okay, I'm kind of done. I found some really damn near impossible shit today. That was a lot of grinding and farming just to get super lucky after I just basically rage gamed at some fucking spoiled kid who was cheating. Dude, a red saber, a chainsaw with hit, or not, a red S-red parts, a chainsaw with hit, and then a TJS with percents. Pretty big. It's huge. But, like, that was probably the luckiest day I ever had, and that's kind of, like, one of the most rare items I own, and I am super proud to have found it, and people think I still cheat. I had multiple people tell me they thought I was cheating, and the only thing that made me concerned was I duped the item so I could hold a copy of it, so I could keep the sealed version of it, and I was worried that the game, because I know the game likes to anti-cheat weird things, if you hack in a sealed J-Sword, the game will the Sealed J-Sword to need 1,000 times more monster kills. Like, instead of 23 or 24,000 kills, you'll need 24 million kills. Come on. I walked out of the room like fucking 6 times. So I was super worried it wasn't gonna unseal. But it did. I got the kills. I made an entire character. She had the legs. Her name was Legs. Her name is Legs, excuse me. But yeah, and then after that I had memory card corruption, so I lost the original SJS, which makes me sad that I don't have the sealed version of it to show off. But yeah, that was a good day. And I say that's the rarest thing I've owned. The rarest things I have found, the rarest weapon I have ever found, as for finding it as what I call legitimate, is my Greenel card. I spent 5 years farming that item. I don't currently own the item because I don't require myself to own the item after I find it for me to count finding it. Who actually owns it is Rorgagor, a guy that cares about finding it and having the item. And since we were both looking for it, we just kind of teamed up for the entire duration of our hunt doing that. So that was fun. So he has the actual physical item, but we did find it together. So I consider it that an item I found. The actual rarest item I have ever found was a level 30 Gifoe. I found that with Spirit. We were just randomly we were just meandering our way through a ruins mission, and a level 30 Gifoe drops. And we just kind of stand in it like, what? How? What is this? That's not possible. 1 to 1 million bucks. It's very rare, yes. Specifically the level 30 Gifoe we found, the chances of that were like 1 in 300-ish thousand. Not the rarest technique, but specifically level 30 Gifoe, the chances add up to about 1 in 300,000. But damn, I forgot I have a handgun Mila. Handgun Mila is like a 1 in 27,000 chance to find. And I'm looking for the gold still so I can make a gold Mila mech guns. What's the strongest thing you earned, in my opinion? In terms of raw attack power, that'll have to be a toss-up between like the Lavis Cannon for single target damage or the TJS for multi-target damage. They both have like the highest attack power, and they're both very, very, very strong weapons. If I want to put it in strength of pure utility, my Frozen Shooter with 50 hit. Strongest thing I own. Yeah. I mean, you saw me play Crabs probably for a majority of my years. A Frozen Shooter is... It may not be the strongest attack power, the strongest damaging item in the game, but in just pure raw, the ability to make sure something just stops moving for the rest of the game, a Frozen Shooter is overpowered. No matter how much they nerfed it. Yeah, Frozen Shooter is just broken, but outside of the Frozen Shooter... being a ranger, probably one of the S-rank needles. S-rank needles with demons is incredibly strong. S-rank needles with Zerk is also incredibly strong, but for, you know, damage rather than ability. I mean, just hands down, there's nothing that beats demons in terms of just dealing damage to enemies. Hitting something for 75% of its current health is incredibly impactful. Say you're a ranger that has max ATA, but you only have like 600 attack power. Sure, I can hit something for 100 damage, but wouldn't I rather do 1,600 damage to it instead in a single hit, without actually having to worry about... Yeah. The only time Zerk would be better than demons, well, there's multiple cases. The case of, like, Crabs being super strong. Demons doesn't do much, because a demon's is a chance to activate. It's not guaranteed to activate. So when I kill an enemy in 3 hits... Oh, I forgot to talk to the guy, didn't I? Yes, I did. I'm autopiloting. Horribly. Horribly? Horribly. Yeah, in the case of Crabs, with him being, like, max attack powered, Zerk tends to be a bit better. Because if I can kill an enemy in 3 hits with Zerk, a demon's proc, if I do 3 attacks, and I only get the demon's proc on the 3rd hit, I will have to do the combo again, which means I'm wasting attacks. Oh no, I talked to the guy. What the fuck? Why did he not show up? Oh, he doesn't show up in the minimap, does he? Whatever. What is this game? This is Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1 and 2 for the Nintendo Gamecube. Yeah, he doesn't show up on the map. That's why I thought there was going to be a dot when I was over here. But yeah, if we're gonna go outside of other classes, hunters definitely are more strong than rangers, just in terms of raw attack power. If you have a high enough hit weapon, and you're a Q-cast, you will hit incredibly huge numbers. That being said, the problem with hunters is you're basically like a glass brick wall. Like, yes, you're incredibly tanky, but enemies in this game shatter bricks like it's no fucking business. The problem you have with hunters is they can't hit shit unless you get incredibly high stats on the attack adjustment or the hit percent of weapons, which kind of sucks. The fact that you need to have hit percent to make the weapons work kind of sucks bad. QCast level 3 shift has the highest ATB. Yeah, that's like, it's not even close. Qcast without Shifta versus like the stronger class with that can cast Shifta. It's not even close. It's weird. It's just fucking weirdly unbalanced. Like, even amongst other hunters. Like, if you pit up a Hugh Neural against a Hugh Cast, a Hugh Neural with 20 Shifta at max attack power is still, like, barely within the range of a Hugh Cast unbuffed. It's fucking dumb. I don't know what they were thinking when they did that. Once you get rid of the problem where Hugh Cast can't hit things because of accuracy problems, then it just becomes like a no-brainer. Just run Hugh Cast. You don't even need special attacks. Just run normals and heavies. And you'll just basically mow everyone down. It's dumb, but it's fun. Oh, you know what I should get? I should get a Soul Eater with hit for this character. That way I can run around to the Soul Eater with hit, and then change to the Chameleon Scythe anytime I run out of TP. Because the reason I have this weapon isn't for damage, it's specifically for TP drain. Did I use an evasion material and didn't keep track of it? I've already forgotten if I marked it. I think I marked it. I'll find out. I have to go up to 38 evasion. That puts me at 25. I need 13 more. You know, with this FOmarl, I'm only about halfway, or a little more than half, to full attack power on her, right? She's at 580 right now, with a shift to level 30. Like, a little over 800 at her max, which is roughly about when Hugasiel, or at least when I get a Hugasiel to ultimate, this is roughly how much attack power a Hugasiel would have, like 600 to 800. So I'm barely doing as much damage as a Hugasiel does at, like, level 60. I'm 40 levels higher. Qcast max ATA is 191. It's like one of the lowest in the game for a hunter. If not, it is the lowest for a hunter in the game. Yeah, hey, a Humar isn't much better. Your max is 200. You're only 9 attack accuracy stronger than a Qcast, with less damage. Significantly less damage. It's easier to make up, even with how important attack accuracy is, it's easier to make up 9 ATA compared to like 400 to 500 attack power. Fair enough. At max level, it doesn't really matter how much extra attack power you have if you can't hit shit. Yeah, another thing that Hugcast get is just like you get traps. You have access to guaranteed freeze on mobs that aren't immune to CC. Like, would you prefer to have that to where you reduce an enemy's evasion by 25 to 40%? Like, freezing an enemy makes not having the ability to hit basically non-existent. Sure, it's not you have limited uses of it, but you still have the ability to freeze things and be able to hit them. What do Hewcast get? They get a really shitty level of Jelen's Allure, which, yes, that makes you hit harder, but enemies' enemy stats are static. It doesn't increase or decrease over time, like a Shifto scaling would. Shifto scaling is much better than Jelen's Allure scaling. Because once you hit max level Jelen's Allure for your character, you can't scale any higher. Shifta, even if you max out your Shifta, your Shifta will continue growing until you hit max attack power, which is not going to happen very early in the game. Now, that being said, if we're going to talk about, like, biggest damage you can do, technically Vijaya. Vijaya, just straight up strongest weapon in the game, with its weird-ass, stupidly high-level charge with a heavy attack accuracy. Heavy attack accuracy on a 5 times damage attack, and you get a crit with that on your Qcast, things are just dead. I don't care how much health they have. If you're critting for damn near 5-digit numbers, you're just gonna kill them. Doesn't matter how much you pay to win. And then immediately after that, in pure terms of raw DPS, not individual damage numbers, DPS, mech guns. There's no comparison. Get yourself like a really high hit Vise, which has Zerk, and just go to town with those. Or if you need a little bit less, just charge mechs. Get a really high hit charge mechs, and you'll just super kill with those. Put any of those things on a Hewcast, and you got yourself a murder weapon. Like, in the forest, with charge mechs, by a Hewcast. Boom! Clue! Done. I mean, shit, look at me losing charge mechs here. 901 attack power. No Zalor. I'm hitting for double my damage. Double my heavy attack damage. Like, yes, it's costing money, but money's easy to come by in this game. I'm on a fucking force, and I'm hitting for almost triple my damage. Imagine putting that on a Hewcast. That's dumb. And it gets even stronger in frickin' in Blue Burst. You get a Smart Link, you remove the accuracy penalty from a range, and you're just guaranteed to hit things, because, just cause. You're just guaranteed to hit things just because the world wills it. So many different ways to add attack accuracy to your character there, including just a red ring. I talk about how strong all this shit is, and it's just like, I don't play those classes just because I don't like the fact that I can't hit things. Like, when you hit, it feels good, but it takes so much effort and so much time to actually raise the strong classes into being stronger, into being able to do things. Like, if you're doing offline, sure, it doesn't take that much. Offline enemies are very, very not evasive, and it's easier to hit them. But once you go online, it starts becoming a problem. You need 30 more attack accuracy to be able to hit things. It really sucks. Good water. I slapped the bitch to death. That's so weird that I can target him before he dies with another Grants. That's what you get. And that's why I like the Chameleon Scythe. Look how dumb that was. Who needs fluids? It's just faster to kill them like this. For now. Until my attack power, like, becomes stronger, it's just faster to kill like that. I'm truly the pseudo-force. I don't need to be able to equip a Dark Bridge to use it. Look at that. What a stupid glitch. Oh, jeez. It's an online server? Are you talking about Destiny? Yeah, they break their shit because they make their shit overpowered. Enemies are like super duper strong, so they have to break their weapons to make it impossible to lose. Figured you could spend forever in Old Forest. Nice. Yeah, good luck finding handgun gold, or Mila, and then eventually needing to find a gold. Cut off. Quit pretty fast. Yeah. I just hear that server just isn't very good. Or rather, no, that's not the right thing to say about it. I hear that server has things like pumped up super high, so you have to pay to win. Like, the ultimate difficulty is like super duper hard. So you need to, in order to hit things, buy weapons with 100 hit, just to be able to barely scratch enemies. Because otherwise you won't be able to hit them at all. I've heard people complain about that way. I've also heard people talk about like, no, you don't need that. It's fine without any hit weapons whatsoever. And I don't believe them, considering I've heard more people complain than I've heard people compliment. There we go. You can sphere your weapons with money and add hits, so yeah. That sounds about right. I mean, if you need to add a hit on a weapon as a ranger, you know the server is probably in the wrong direction. definitely need to get a slicer for boxes. Anniversary items that you can't get anymore besides trading them for real world. Yeah, that's fucking extortion, dude. That is straight up black market extortion. That's illegal. Motherfucking fat rabbit! What game is this? This is Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 for the Nintendo Gamecube. Ew. Well, it's definitely material, but I don't need it. I'm maxed out on Deathmatch. I don't want to go any higher. I may have to go enable my code to see how many materials I have, as my sheet is reading 0 defense materials. And I know for a fact that's not true. That's not true. Did I do that recently? Oh, wait, no. Shit, how do I undo? Redo? No. Okay, I see what happened. 15... 5. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. This is the problem with manually tracking your shit. Sometimes you push the wrong button. Burning, using your flame visit. Weapon with slow-moving projectile. I flicked up on the control stick. God damn it. Okay, so when I'm in my menus, it doesn't work. That's probably what's going on. I'm using it when I'm in menus, changing my weapon. I'm gonna fix my bad habit of trying to flick while I'm in a menu. It was weird, it wasn't targeting him. I was very confused for a sec. I want to show something off really quick. I want to see, because I keep talking about it happening, but I didn't really show it. And if it turns out that I'm wrong, and I definitely showed this off before, so I shouldn't be. Okay, he actually healed me with a level 2 Resta. I've shown... wait. Maybe it's... Okay, so the way NPCs heal players is... And they have the Resta animation, but they can't actually target a player with the spell. So, what normally happens is the spell that's cast is just a visual. And what actually happens is they use a healing item on you. Usually it's a Trimate. That one looked like a Dimate, but it was not 500 health. It was closer to the Monomate amount, but over the Monomate amount. Which makes me think that was actually Resta. Ives, what the fuck? It's confusing. It's not a healing item. I always show it off here on this ramp, so maybe this ramp has a weird thing with elevation where he can't actually target me with it? Ooh, don't mind if I do. But I use an item. Bernie goes burr. Okay, now what the fuck? Okay, when is the last time I actually showed this off? Was this before or after I got bug fix patches? Because maybe that got fixed with the patches I put in my game. Because normally that doesn't work. Normally he can't heal you. He'll just sit there and infinitely cast Resta at you. But he actually looks like he's hitting me with Resta, like another player would. I'm so confused. It doesn't make any sense. That's not what should be happening, but it is a spell. And I've been told by someone who's looked into the game's code that NPCs can't target you with spells. So the fact I'm being targeted with a spell is a little weird that something shouldn't be happening. Maybe I misinterpreted the rules of engagement. Yeah, he's actually healing me. I'm fairly certain I've done this on the ultimate difficulty, so... Alright, I have no idea what's going on. The thing I thought was set in stone is apparently not set in stone, unless it was just bug fixed, and I wasn't aware that it was a bug that got fixed. gonna have to definitely play around. Because I know for a fact I showed it off. I've showed it off after I've gotten Lattice Cannon. So I know it's possible to make him just infinitely cast Resta. I know it's possible. Man, I wish Twitch clips were a thing back when I was showing it off on streams. I didn't make a highlight of it either, because I figured, no one's gonna want to watch that. Time to take you down! I know this is the wrong way, I just want to full clear because I can. I had the order of enemies wrong. I thought it was the wolves and then the Toldas. Bernie? Watch this. Oh shit, did I put the warp ever so slightly too close to him? Fuck me. Whoops! Oh well, that's on me. That's on me for fucking around. If you have two things that interact, it'll be some kind of priority, and apparently Bernie talking to me takes priority over teleporting. Even though the buttons don't reflect that. I am 4 MST off of naturally equipping the thing. Alright, I have to be careful here, because now I need to do things in the correct order. So secret delivery... I need to do a secret delivery. I'm trying to set this character up for a quest-given red ring. So there's a downloadable quest from the Silverant private server that allows you to get a red ring with a couple of hidden requirements. One of them being doing the quests offline in the correct order. Now, I have a guide that I can pull open and make it very easy to do, or I can do it from memory and fuck it up and never get a red ring again. Oh. Ah. Whew. It's a mini peanut butter cup I just popped into my mouth. And like stuck to the side of my throat as I swallowed. It burned. And I'm really forgetting, without Heavenly Battle attack speed, partisan animation on a FOmarl is really slow on third hit. So I should only be doing 1-2s, not 1-2-3s. I can lead heavy attacks? Wait, hold up. Dude, I can lead fucking heavy attacks and hit most of the time. I've been playing online for so long, I forgot just how little accuracy you actually needed to play offline. It's so weird! I should not be able to hit those things! I barely hit things online. Let me actually flick the correct direction. Be gone, foul curse! Alright, if spells don't work, then bullets certainly will. Ow. Jerk. Quit it. Right, and not only is the third swing of a partisan on a FOmarl slow, but the fact that she's a FOmarl means heavy attacks don't push enemies as far away as a hunter does. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit B. You know, I say I need so little accuracy. I also keep forgetting the fact that I have weapons with a massive amount of hit. Dude, wait, that gives me a ton of defense. Wait, hold up. I have D-band down. That's probably just 50 defense, just boosted. Psycho 1 does the same thing. It gives a huge amount of defense. It's like a god body worth of defense. Flicked the wrong direction. Wait, did I? What is that trap's trigger radius? I was nowhere near that. Should I fight the NPCs? Does anyone want me to fight the NPCs? Yes? Alright, that's one not good enough for me. It's all over. Ow. Wait. Bitch, calm down. Stop that. He healed? Fuck you, dude! Stop. Stop! Bro. Bro is resistant to the light. It burns. The only reason Grants works in that situation is because they're like players. They're weak to light. You know, just like normal gamers. Fucking juke! Dude broke my goddamn ankles! What the fuck? Dude broke my ankles, man. Help! Yeah, this is the first time I've actually used TP recovery on a character. This is a hybrid melee magic force. She's very good at it. I'm out of water. I didn't get anything out of that. It's a deuce. Yes, it's a deuce. It's a deucey. Caduceus. That was dumb. I do not apologize for my transactions. I did not purchase said water functions. I'm bad at communication, if you haven't noticed. Ooh, it actually got me. What am I doing? Of course, Gatson gets so much less ability. This is a very, very fun playstyle for me. I don't get to play this often. I'm usually stuck on a ranger, which, you know, isn't hybrid. Once I get a little bit stronger with this character, I'll just murder his stuff. It kind of almost makes me want to get on Blueburst and play on my almost fully geared out FOmarl. Because I have one that has a lot of good stuff too. Do I get the 2 extra enemies? It's just... it doesn't matter that much. I should really download Euphonia and try to remember my username password. See if I can get on Ernesto and show you my FOmarl there. I've never played with her solo, so I don't know how good she'd actually do solo. I've only ever played with her in groups. I'd have to see if I can get the old group together. Or see if I could just join a random one. I suppose. Sato Mag's a good one. Sato is good, yes, but there are many things miles better. Sato is just the most customizable cosmetic mag you can have. Sato is one of the easier mags to level up. Sato can be made by having all female forces, any color ID. But actually, no, excuse me, not all color ID. I'm thinking male forces. Male forces make a Nidra on all color IDs. Female forces, you need Viridia, Blueful, Redria, or Whitel. And then you need the dexterity and defense to equal the power and the mind stat. So like what I have here, I'm just kind of filling up the power now. Why do I feel like her cane animation is faster than her saber animation, or as fast as her saber animation? Saber secretly good? But yeah, as for what the Sato is compared to other mags, Anidra has invulnerability on all triggers with a boost to some of those triggers. So 50% of base across all triggers on Anidra, plus up to 35% based on how much synchro you have on the mag. When entering a boss room, a Sato is the opposite. A Sato has a negative bonus, so a negative effect. The Sato loses 50%. Okay, how do I say this gently? Sato has minus 50% upon entering full photon bar, but a 50% base on upon entering a boss room or getting 1/10 of your health. Sato gets up to plus 35%, I think it is, based on synchro though. When you hit whole bar. So if your Sato has 0 synchro, you will never get invuln upon full photon. It honestly feels like Sega did an oopsie-doopsie and hit the minus button instead of the plus button because they're right next to each other. Because that feels dumb. It doesn't feel like it should be like that way. An equipment investment system like mags is something you terribly miss in new games. Yeah. I mean, they did try to bring it back in PSO2. Problem was, in PSO2, they also made it pay to win, where you had to pay real-world money in order to get a new mag to make. But also, they got rid of the whole feeding your mag system towards the end of it. Or they didn't get rid of it, they just oversimplified it, so you built straight into dexterity. And that's all you could do. You just built straight into dex. Because the end of PSO2, every class had double your bonus from dex into every other stat on your character. Every other attacking stat on your character. Which is, like, fucking bullshit. Like, why bother making the mags unique in any way, shape, or form? Just take away the mag in the first place, then. Just get the fuck rid of it, and just give us the stats.
if you're not going to be able to customize it, it's just an unnecessary burden and a time sink that people are being forced to do because Sega's too lazy to actually put any thought process into how it should have been done. And then they completely got rid of it in New Genesis, and now it's just a fucking, you feed the mag, the global mag, to get everyone's rare drop rate increased. Which is stupid. That should just be a baseline. Just give us that number so we don't have to touch the mag ever again. Make it a little Easter egg. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I opened those boxes. There's nothing in there that could have been useful. Alright, I already said I'd fight these NPCs. Bro, you can fucking buff them! Sega, why? So that was just a science. I wanted to know if I could buff him. So when you hit him, he becomes invulnerable for 10 seconds, right? So you can't hit him with anything, damage or debuffs, but you can still target him with buffs. Why can you still buff him? He's invulnerable. He should be immune to buffs and debuffs in that fucking state. Why is he not immune to buffs, but he's immune to debuffs? That doesn't make any sense. In that case, he shouldn't be immune to magic either. He shouldn't be immune to damage. You should just be able to combo kill him. And Sega. And their shitty-ass programming. I never knew that. I hardly ever fight these guys. Don't tell me he's immune to fucking Megid. It's not even hitting him. No, it's not even hitting him. I physically cannot damage him with Megid. Bro, why are NPCs immune to Megid? They're not supposed to be! You can kill them with Hell, but Megid goes straight through them. That doesn't make any sense. It's not even making the sound that I'm hitting him. Something's not right. That has to be a bug. That has to be something that can be fixed. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, 10 more levels. I need 51 POW on the Sato. So I'm building the Sato to be min-maxed for this character to be max stats at level 200. That includes finding a red ring. I'll get there. I'm honestly surprised this Dark Bridge hasn't done anything to me. Then again, I haven't had it equipped long enough for it to do anything to me. What does Dark Bridge do? It reduces the cost of my spells by 50% and takes that cost from my health pool. Same thing as a Psycho Wand. It also gives me Piercing Megid, and I thought there was another effect with it. It also has the effect of giving you a random status effect every 2 minutes. So roughly every 2 minutes, it has the ability to... freeze you, confuse you, or paralyze you, or all three, or a combination of any of them. So it'll confuse, freeze, and paralyze you as you hold it. Oh yeah, it also boosts grants by 10%. Okay. Yeah, it boosts grants by 10%. It pierces Megid. Huh. Oh, it's a 20% boost to damage. Wait, hold up, it's 20% grants. The Caduceus is only 10%, so this is 20% grants. It makes Megid pierce, and it makes you sick, so to speak. It causes you random status effects as you go. Apparently, according to the Affinia wiki, it's rated as one of the most useless rods in the game. Oh, okay, I see why it says that. Although Dark Bridge's mid with Parasitic Gene Float is generally considered worthless use of an item. Its grants boost is outclassed by Mercurius Rod, which is a blue burst only item, which is 30% damage to grants. Okay, so the only reason you would use this wand or this rod is for... I mean, I don't get it myself. It's a pretty fucking good rod. It's one of the 2 rods in the game that gives you TP cost reduction. I would never use this for a grants boost, even if I knew it had it. Like, it's not for the boost. It's for the fact that it reduces the cost of your spells by half. It doubles your TP bar. Why would you say it's worthless to use? Sure, just go get a Psycho Wand. Sure, I can just go ahead and do that. I can go farm a 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 500 enemy from missions with a 1 in 203 drop rate. Sure, that's easy. It'll only take me 4 years. Or it could take me 40 minutes. Who fucking knows? It's random. This is guaranteed. This is guaranteed. You just fucking put it on a rod. Although the Parasitic Gene Flow is a 1 in 90 and you have to fight a boss to get it. Whatever. Ooh. Excuse me. Alright, I need to get more water. I'll be right back. A 1 in 300 something? If you were playing on Affinia looking for a spread needle, it's, depending on the Affinia rates, or if you're doing vanilla rates, Vanilla, it's a 1 in 900. Unless you were looking for it on Redria. Let's see. Redria Spread Needle is a 1 in 358. From Darkbringers. It took you 3 years to get that? Wow. My apologies and my condolences. I feel bad because without looking for that, I ended up finding a spread needle from a bringer on Redria after like 3 hunts of looking for something else. Of course, that's why I got the spread needle, because I wasn't looking for it. The one drop that had perfect attack on it, 110. What do you mean by perfect attack? The attack value of a weapon does not change. Do you mean like the percents on a weapon? Because that's the only thing that would change when it drops, so the percents on the back of the weapon. If you found something with 110, that means that was not legit. Or you're probably playing on a different server than what I'm imagining. Nope. Alright, so that is the attack range. When you equip a weapon, in your stats, it will only show the maximum of your attack range. So the ATP on the weapon itself is going to give you 1 damage to 110 extra damage, plus your attack power versus the enemy's defense. It's a dice roll. Every attack is a dice roll for what damage you deal. That's all that is. So that perfect attack is, and that's every spread needle that you're gonna find is gonna have perfect attack. In that case. Yep, it was just a plain spread needle, which is fine. A plain spread needle is fucking strong. It's very good. Spread needle is just very strong. This bitch is copying me. Same dress and everything. Who wears it better? Her dress is a little different, I suppose. Sizzle, I know it makes sense to shoot ice in a volcano, because that might be what they're weak to, but they're actually weak to the thing they live in. Your FOmarl 74, congratulations, dude. Just 6 more. Trace, once you hit level 80, that's just the start. You gotta continue gearing up, get stronger. Jizz on the plants. I'm going to cast jizz on the plants. Oh, Jizzonde. Never change. You have one of all three classes indulgent. Ah, I see. That's what you're going for. Gotcha, gotcha. There's Trevor, you never got it? Yeah, I actually haven't found... no, that's not true. I have found exactly one myself. The one I'm currently using on this character is one that was given to me. And the one I found had the exact same stats. And then I fucked up the tech. Embarrassingly. When you tech a weapon at the techer, he can tech the stat, the percents on the back of it, up or down, up to 10%. As well as change the special up or down one tier. Charge is an individual special, so it doesn't have a tier change, but I fucked up and teched the stats of the Charge Vulcan I found to 5% native and 45% hit, instead of 15% native and 55% hit. I was very disappointed in myself and my fat fingering. I was going too fast. I usually don't make that mistake. I swear, I've never had this problem before! But yeah, the easiest way to farm for Charge Vulcans are actually going to get a character to level, I think it's like level 151, and then you're gonna want to just reset the shops over and over. Sissel's a tank. Yeah, she is. Especially when I let her tank everything. So this quest is kind of important not to let her actually take too much damage. Mostly because if she gets lower than, what is it, like a third of her health, the quest ends immediately, because she's like, oh no, I can't lose weight this way, I keep eating too much! Because monomates to her are food. The only reason that she's able to tank as well as she does is because I have level 30 Shifta and D-Band, as well as a level 30 Jellin Zalor, which will make the enemies not able to hit her. It's very nice when the NPCs can't die. If I was playing on like a cast who can't like support her with Shift to D-Band, or Jellin Zalor, or any combination of those things, or kill things faster than they can spawn, it might be a problem. But this is fine. Oh no, I'm frozen. Good thing I'm a block of ice, they can't hit me. Do good, motherfucker. I meant to switch up and start shooting him. Whoops. That works. I wanted to save a little bit of TP. If you need to slow down and rest, Sissel, I can get you there. Just because you're sweating in a volcano isn't going to make you lose like 200 pounds. Also, why is the best form of exercise for her to go into the unexplored wilds of this area and fucking fight monsters? I know she hired me as a bodyguard, but like, that's... I wouldn't go and fucking hire a guy who's good at fucking hiking to go lose weight. I'm not gonna go hire someone to be a guide in the savannah just to help me lose weight. That's fucking dumb. I'm not gonna go to Africa, in the rainforest, or in the desert. It's the only jogging route. She lives on a fucking spaceship with fucking probably cyber jogging. That would help her lose weight. Alright. The beta mindset. Oh, shut the heck up, kid. How's it going? Can't deny this would be effective. The amount of exercise she's doing now is crazy. I mean, true, but she can do the same amount of exercise on the ship. She doesn't need to eat the monomates. She can just do this on the ship. She's straight up an anime weight loss character? Yeah, she is. In just a fucking, what, 10-minute jog, she loses 200 pounds? She needs natural humidity. True, the vacuum of space isn't very moist. Her goal was to find a waterfall. What if there was no waterfall? What if waterfalls straight up didn't exist on this planet? Would she have just jogged until she went underground? Alright, time to talk to this person whom we've never seen before in our life. Fucking, oh my god, why? There's been a fly buzzing around my head all day, and every time I see it go past my face, I keep track of it for a little bit, but it's always outside of my range. How much was Sissel paying me? About 400 Meseta. About the cost of 5 monomates. Essentially, I'm about to... Fuck off. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to talk to the... Oopsie. Oh. Her motivation was looking as good as me in this dress? Fair enough. Oh, right. I remember what I was gonna do. I opened up my... I gotta change something quick. I'm gonna log in. Do I play online on a private server? Yeah, so on Gamecube, there are a couple private servers that are available. Raggle.org, Shitserve, and one called Silverant. I play on Shit and Silverant every once in a while. Yesterday, I did a full stream where I played on Shit the entire day. Both servers have their own benefits and ups and downsides. But like, if you want to play with other people, you kind of have to go through a private server. You can't exactly do couch co-op by yourself anymore. No one wants to do couch co-op, especially not me, since my brother doesn't even like the video games anymore. Having a daughter makes him too busy? Pfft, right. Like, having children makes you too busy to play video games. Likely excuse. Mallory is way out of control? Oh, man. Only way to do it. I mean, that's not the only way. The other way would be physically having another person in your home for maybe a friendly visit, or maybe they're a relative. You don't need to do couch co-op online only. Physical couch co-op still does exist. It's not like the internet has completely removed it. You can still go online and interact with people. You can still stay offline and interact with people, I meant. You know, the backwards of what I just said. Oh, Magford? Jizz on de plants. I forget what this actually is. What is this weapon? Whittle, Volmer, would be PB Create. It's definitely not a PB Create, so it's a Stag Cutlery. That's how I can't use it. You know, I didn't read that message properly, Jack. Ellery is out of Connor Turl. What kind of condition is that? Is she okay? She's not sick, is she? I've never heard of that kind of medical condition. Cursor rapid fire is too sensitive? Sure. But Trace, the best way to get an okay version of the sword is to first find an okay sword. 50% hit or higher would be recommended. I'm still personally looking for one that's like 65 to 70 hit. That being said, I haven't actually actively looked for a good sword yet. I have to play on Skylight if I really want to do that. Oh, I never touched the thing. You got a 50% claymore? Nice. You dealing with Mallory pushing nuttons? Fair enough. Trying to teach her how to play League already, right? That's what you're doing. You're gonna make her a toxic little toddler, aren't you? Okay, nice, a mana flood. I wasn't looking for that. Oh man, I wasn't looking for that. Who was texting me? That's adorable. Hi, Mallory. I don't know if she can hear me or not. My brother just sent me a picture of his daughter just mashing buttons on the keyboard he's trying to type on. Wait, was that pacifier attached to a fucking llama? Is the llama alpaca or a sheep? I can't tell. He's gonna show up. That's adorable. Little League star right there. Just gonna ruffle on everyone. I just love how she's running with the guns. Just like casually. Like, You're not supposed to run with guns like that. Everyone just holds them at their side, keeping them out. Up, and then out. Like, running! I don't know why I got like excited for that for a sec. Couldn't have done anything I wanted. Nah, I don't need to go out. I was gonna go out of my way to get extra enemies. I don't really care. Let's just beat these missions fast. Oh, that was pointless. I'm at the end of the mission. Bland. 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 They're bland. Is it Blante or bland? Bland. Blante. And Sir Martha, not to make fun of your 45 hit charge club. How good is the Olga sword with the gimmick? Pretty good. You have to be at 12.5% or less health to make the special attack work, but the special attack is 5 hits with heavy attack accuracy and heavy attack damage in a single swing. The combo, the weapon being combo locked kind of hurts a little bit, but it's not so bad that it makes it worthless. That's why you want a decent amount of hit on the weapon, so you can first attack heavy attack enemies with it. Or in the case of that weapon, only attack heavy attack weapon enemies with it. Yeah, but once I get a PGF, or rather, I have to get my FOmarl up to a certain level before I can actually use the combo. Since he is the one that's going to have that sword specifically. I've decided that he was the only one that was going to wear that sword, so I gotta make sure he can actually use it. I'd like to put it on the Hucast as well, just for shits and giggles, but I want the Hucast to have the Zonba as his unique weapon. No, actually, no, the FOmarl was going to have the Zonba along with the TJS. Or not the TJS, well, excuse me, wow, holy shit. Along with the Dark Flow. Just because they pair well together. I have to find a Zonba for him, though, is the problem. And as you can see, I'm not currently in the mood to try and get one for him. I did the bad thing of locking myself in a corner with a bunch of enemies. Oh no. What year is it? 2024, unfortunately. How you been, time traveler? Nice duplicate chats. Thanks. I didn't even... Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, why is... Why is my YouTube chat... Why is my YouTube chat bleeding into my Twitch chat? Excuse me? Hold up. Did I touch something in my fucking Streamlabs? Did I fuck something up? I think I may have... I got... Let me finish this room, and I think I fucked something up. New strat discovery. Parallax, until you showed up, I wasn't even aware that YouTube chat was bleeding into Twitch chat. What the fuck? I mean, this really isn't an issue per se. I have no idea what's going on, though. Just... what? I'm so confused. Alright, I just reset the Twitch chat. Even wipe clean. I'm very confused. Hold up. I think I know what happened. I merged my Twitch chat. I merged YouTube to Twitch. In Streamlabs. I merged them together into one Streamlabs account. So maybe that's what happened. That means I have to change the stream layout a little bit. I was not aware of the implications of what was going to happen when I did that, I guess. Cool, I'll figure that out later. It works for now, right? Maybe Bezos bought out YouTube. Yeah, I have flicked on an option that lets me see what platform they're talking from. Okay. You're just surprised that someone is playing streaming PSO in 2024? I have been streaming this game since, let's see, I've been actively live streaming this game for the last 11 and a half years. So if you're surprised to find this, you haven't looked hard enough. I've been here for quite a while. You're not getting rid of me that easy. I did it! Woo! Alright, cool. That means I don't need YouTube chat. I don't need this YouTube icon now. I don't need the Twitch icon. And now I need to fucking actually crop the... Fuck. Rorgakor. I need another, Actually, no, I have the original one. I can just post that one, right? I'll figure it out later. I don't want to troubleshoot this right now. Definitely years. Hey, I showed up for at least 1 or 2 of those days in that year. May not have been PSO, but I was streaming it. I was streaming for... Yeah. Jeez. Oh my god. I definitely did it dumb. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been streaming to YouTube for PSO for a long time. So, the fact that you found me on YouTube means the algorithm's working. I only started streaming to YouTube this year. So, I was a little slow to do it while it was a thing, but I'm here now. So, welcome. Enjoy this day. Take a comfy seat. I'm here almost every day. I try to be here every day, and I definitely don't show up to my own stream time starting that I have set. You'll hear me complain a lot about my job and my day life, but in the end, I'm still playing PSO. Alright, so here's the thing. With my Twitch chat being merged into my YouTube chat on my stream, I still have to have separate chat boxes for Twitch and YouTube to actually visibly look at, unless I want to look at my capture at all times, which I don't want to look at my capture at all times. I really need to get myself a, oh, what the hell is the weapon? I have Madam's umbrella, but it doesn't have any hit. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Okay. I turned the sound on that up a little bit. Is that too much sound, or is that still not quite enough? How much of a jump scare did people get? Not much? Alright, so is that a good volume? Do I need to turn it up, turn it down, turn it right side round, baby, right round, like a record, baby? Or is that too much turning? Volume's good here? Okay, good. Alright, if that didn't hurt people's ears, I'm not gonna worry too much. 4 needs 11 more. I forgot to hit the button again. Fuck it. I don't know why I'm dancing around them like this. I could have easily have just dealt with this without coming into the room. Why was my jizz disjointed? It like went through the universe to get back to here. So confused. Thanks for stopping by, Jack. We'll talk later, okay? Hopefully, maybe. We gotta set something up, man. You gotta come visit me, or I gotta come visit you again before the weather gets all snowy and shitty. Bye, Mallory. I went the wrong way. Nice. I'm proud to be a background stream. If only I could do this daily, every day like this, and stream this late. This is my weekend time slot, just to keep everyone aware. I work Wednesday through Saturday, so I'll be streaming in the morning for like an hour and a half every morning for that. And then on my weekends, I want to start the same time I start at when I do my morning streams, but I tend to sleep in on my weekends because I'm absolutely mentally and physically exhausted from my job. So I usually don't get around it till like 1, 2 p.m. my time. Which means there'll be still VODs, but there won't be like active streams at all times like I would like to do. I don't make a living from this. So it's kind of hard to do it at all times like I want to. Put him up! Hands where I can see him! That little fucking... I need to get a Tommy gun skin or something. There needs to be a skin for Tommy gun. I just give him to FOmarl like, you're not gonna get away from me. I'm done. Well, definitely material. Didn't realize shift and D-band were off. See, I would have noticed it if I had blinking lights. You know, after I went on a rant saying yesterday, I don't even really notice it happening. Got a level. Oh, that means I can see the Dark Bridge without the Summit Moon on now. Hooray! Finally, upgrade. What are we grinding for? I am currently going through all the quests on this character in order to try and set up for an item called a Red Ring. On a private server, you can download a quest line or go online and do the quest line to get a hidden side quest in order to get a Red Ring in this game. If you're somewhat familiar with Gamecube, you might know or be confused about me trying to get a Red Ring, as it's not a legitimate item you should be able to get in the Gamecube version of the game. It is in the game's code, but it has been enabled by private servers. So I am currently setting up to get the secret quest reward for the Red Ring. Yep. Some of the requirements are to do the offline quest and set a specific flag. And then the other requirements are just to do the quest at a certain level. I won't go through all the things, but I basically spoiled the whole damn thing by saying that much. If you're interested in learning more, feel free to go to silverant.net or psopalace.silverant.net, and you'll be able to find a bunch of information there about the things, if you look for it. It's not going to be super straightforward, but it shouldn't be that hard to find. I found it, so obviously it can't be that bad. You just surprised Sega released their death hold in private servers? I don't think Sega ever had a death hold on private servers. As far as I'm aware, Sega never actually went after private servers all that much. Maybe while the servers were active and live? But current day and age, they haven't gone for servers. If you're thinking about someone shutting down something because it's their intellectual property, you're probably thinking about Nintendo. They sue you for fucking breathing. If you put Mario and breath in the same sentence, they will sue you. You can't talk about it. Sorry, you have to say Super Mario Bros. Or non-distinct plumber man. Sega back in the day for sure. That's fair. I only played online as a kid when the final month of the GameCube private servers were available. So I don't have very much online experience from the vanilla days. But there are tons of private servers now. I know of at least 4 GameCube private servers. I've listed off 3 of them. Regal.org, Silverant, and Shithack. Shithack also has a Blueburst server that's basically non-existent at this point. They had a couple times where the server went down and they lost everyone's data twice, so they kind of just quit hosting it. I mean, they still do host it, it's still available, it's just no one plays on it. Nowadays, if you want to play on a vanilla-feeling Blueburst server, you play on Affinia. Or if you don't want the vanilla experience and you want to dig around with what's possible, there's, what is it, Destiny PSOBB? There were a couple others. There's Destiny, there was... I honestly don't remember. I never played on the super heavily modified private servers. I always played on vanilla. So I played on what was called Rev PSO before that was discontinued. But that really wasn't vanilla. That was stupid heavily modified. Rare enemies were the only drop when you had rare enemies. So you couldn't get the drops from normal enemies. Stupidly increased drop table, and a host of a guy who seemed like a very big scammer trying to make me stream to other platforms so he could make more money. But that server doesn't exist anymore, so it's Affinia. I know of Destiny. There's one on the tip of my tongue. I just can't fucking, for the life of me, remember what it was called. Fuck. Fuck it, I give up. 2 new servers, but they changed the game way too much with the rebalancing. Yeah, Destiny is a stupidly heavily modified server. It's one of those things where the game is like basically vanilla up until you hit Ultimate, and then Ultimate mode is incredibly not fair for players who aren't pay to win. And what I mean by pay to win is exactly what it sounds like. Destiny server, you pay real-world money to equip your characters with shit to be able to play the game. That's what I have been told. I have not experienced it myself, but that's what I have been told by multiple people. But I've also had a few people defending, saying that's not how the game is on Destiny server. It's a lot more laxed and more chill than that. You don't have to pay money to actually play the game. But I'm willing to believe more along the lines of what the majority of people have told me, rather than what the few who defend it say. But that's because I'm a sheeple. You always go with the flock, you know? You broke too many Gamecubes playing? How many times did you telepipe? Jeez. Funnily enough, I played on disc up until, what was it, 2018? So about 6 years ago? 6 years ago, I went on a stupid hunting spree for a Synkesta. And that involved me actually burning out the laser on my current console I'm playing on. So it no longer reads discs. The disk drive is just kaput. Which is insane to me. But that's a thing. I then kept the Gamecube, even though it doesn't work. I kept the Gamecube so I could put an SSD reader in it. So now I read off of an SD card. Which, I run an emulator for Gamecube called Swiss, and that reads the game's code for me. Since I've learned how to rip my own console code, or my own game, and legally put it on an emulator. So Nintendo can't even sue me. This is my own property, and I'm not sharing with anyone. Of course, I still own the physical copies of the games. I'm not giving those up anytime soon. But it's much more convenient to read the game from an SD card or off of, like, Dolphin, compared to doing it from a disc. Because it reads faster, you telepipe faster, you load it slightly faster. And, I don't know, it just overall enriches the game feel. Plus, I can hack the game slightly. I have the ability to put codes on, and these codes are like, I use a lot of quality of life codes every once in a while, including seeing enemy health bars, flashing shift to D-band bar, which I currently don't have any of them on. I thought I might be playing online today, so I didn't enable them so I didn't get banned online. But it does not appear as if I was going to have that luck, such luck to play with friends today. You quit playing after your broken third Gamecube, haven't picked it up since. That's unfortunate. This game's still fun. A lot of quality of life things, a lot of patches. My game is currently patched because I'm playing it on an ISO, or I'm playing through an emulator. I have it patched to, let's see, the quality of life things I have are, well, palette patch. This is an easy one to see. So if I go into customize, if you've played the game vanilla, you know that you don't have more than 6 buttons. Palette patch, what it does is it allows you to have up to 24 palettes. So on the C-stick, if I click up, I have palette 1, palette 2 on the right, palette 3 on the down, and palette 4 on the left. And this allows you to customize it very freely. And the way I have it customized, so I have access to all my spells. I also have access to my photon attacks at will. You could set them at will, so I don't even need these. I could put Resta here, or Escape Doll, or Ryuker, so I never accidentally flat finger those. It's really, really fun. Of course, if you don't save it, it will reset. It's very easy to reset these. Just a quick. So if I unset this and then click R and L and then the direction, it'll save that palette to however I want it. So very easy, very free. Another one I have, quality of life thing I have is, you just heard it go off, the mag feed timer. It's another one of those quality of life things where you get a notification when the mag is hungry. Let's see what we get from these. Is it real Ito? Odysseus. Oh, they're both shit. Silverant has the only ISO I know for PSO on Silverant is actually the PC version. I don't know about version 3. Oh, you're thinking about probably Mag-Tama, I think it was a mag timer that people used from the computer. But yeah, this is way more convenient in-game. It makes the same sound as if you had fed a mag, which indicates that your mag is hungry. If you're playing online, you'll hear everyone's mag get hungry, not only your own. So that sound will go off anytime a mag gets hungry. Here's another quality of life patch that I have included. Shared bank, or the common bank. So if I go to the banker and I talk to her normally, I have my own inventory of shit here and my own amount of Meseta. If I hold the R button, not the R, and talk to her again, I have no Meseta here, but I also have an extra 200 slots of other shit, which is shared between all characters on your memory card. So if I go to another character and open the common bank, I will see these items. It's pretty good. A great way to spread items between characters without having to go into multiplayer by yourself. Yeah, other quality of life things include Ice Patch. What Ice Patch does is it fixes the freeze chance of ice weapons. So, was it Ice, Frost, Freeze, Blizzard? The Blizzard special on a weapon is returned to what its original rate should be. If you're playing the game unpatched, a Blizzard has a 20% chance to proc freeze on an enemy. That's basically never going to work because enemies have a resist freeze chance with their elemental ice resist. The Ice Patch returns it to 60%, which is what Sega should have had it set at before they released the game. It also increases the freeze chance, or fixes the freeze chance for Rabarda and Gibarda to their base 20%, based on what level the spell is, but at max level it's 20% chance to freeze with Rabarda and Gibarda. It also gives you Shotgun Gibarda. It gives you the Gibarda base of Dreamcast. So yeah, you normally can't cast Gibarda that fast in Gamecube. That's the casting speed of Dreamcast. Dreamcast version of Gibarda casts as fast as Gizande. Funnily enough, Gibarda's still fucking worthless. Rabarda is just better at freezing things because it's basically the similar casting speed, but all around you rather than in front of you like an AoE cone. Unless you have your back to a wall and you need to spam it as fast as possible, Rabarda is just better because they have the same freeze chance. And then Barda is just better for damage. If you go in for damage, Barda already straight line pierces enemies, so if you line them up correctly, you'll never get hurt. Yeah, Gibarda is a pretty spell for how bad it is. It's unfortunate that Gibarda is as bad as it is, because it doesn't seem like it's that bad of a spell. At high levels, it's a fairly big AoE cone, and it feels like it should work really, really well. But no, Sega just didn't want to give it its own unique identity, so it's just a bad version of Rabarda that shoots forward. But yeah, Ice Patch is fun like that. There's also there's a word select patch, or a chat patch, which allows you to have everything in word select at all times. So I have fixed recommended. These are responses if someone talks to you. They will automatically choose a list of things for you to say back to people. And along with that chat patch, it allows you to do quests. By holding the B button down, you will skip through dialogue at very frame-perfect mashing. Faster than frame-perfect mashing, actually. So you'll never need to worry about mashing for text ever again. And it's actually really fun to read through all the text stupidly fast. I hate mashing, and I refuse to play the game without that patch nowadays. It's one of the few things, back when I was doing speedruns of this game, and I did all mission speedruns where you play unpatched and you have to mash through everything. It's one of the things that makes it hard for me to want to return to doing speedrun stuff. Because I don't want to speedrun. I don't want to mash. I'm sure there's a couple other patches I'm missing that I'm forgetting about. Oh, right, anti-FSOD. So if you play online, you're going to want item loss prevention patch. So if you go online without any patches, if your game crashes for whatever reason, it will just delete items from your character that you do not have equipped. So say I'm going online and I crash as soon as I enter an area and I have Summit Moon equipped. All these items, Double Saber, Chameleon Scythe, Vulcan, Bridge, Marina's Bag, the Cure Shock, Cure Paralysis, my Sato, and all of my healing items just fucking vanish. You want that item loss prevention patch, so you don't have to fucking try and beg someone to recreate your shit for you. Or if you have memory card backups, so you don't have to go and re-backup or re-recover your backups, just for it to happen again 3 seconds later when you go back online. It's such a nice quality of life thing to not have to worry about FSOD item loss and just memory card corruption shit. Yeah, that's all these patches and all these fun things are in case you want to play on Gamecube. If you play on Blueburst, you already have those things, technically. Because Blueburst is client-side based, everything is handled by the server, including your character's data. So the only way that you lose anything on Blueburst is if the server goes down. I am more or less inclined to play the GameCube version because I find the GameCube version a little more enjoyable. There's nothing wrong with Blueburst. It's fun in its own right. They have some like power creep issue compared to GameCube. All the best stuff in Blueburst is in episode 4. There's no reason to play any other episode. It just kind of gets boring to me. Sure, they have a lot of fun items, and it's really worth playing it to try those items out once. Especially depending on who you're playing. Hunters just get a massive amount of new items that make them very fun to play and make it very playable. So you don't have to worry about not having anything, or don't have to worry about missing every single time you swing. Which is very entertaining. Rangers are still just Rangers. They're just now less rangy, since their best weapon is now a single target weapon. But you still have needles and shit, so they don't really change much, other than the enemies that they introduce in episode 4 make the Rangers kind of hard to play. Because, you know, you need a melee weapon at all times then to be able to hit certain enemies. Forces, for sure, get picked up quite a bit. The new units and shit that you can get in Blueburst. The 801 unit that increases your casting speed. Pretty fun. Special unique weapons, like there's a weapon called a Vivienne, which is a female-only double saber, I think it was. That's really, really good. Then there's the fuck was it called? A Rambling May, which is a shot-type weapon, which is equipable by FOmarl. FOmarl, if you've never played as a FOmarl, or never tried a specific weapon on a FOmarl, you wouldn't know this. FOmarl has handgun attack speed on launchers. And when I say launchers, I mean shot-type weapons. So that includes Inferno Bazooka, the Rambling May, which is I don't think it's combo locked, but it's a shot-type weapon that hits multiple enemies, or multiple hits, single enemies and multiple hits with every button push. It's incredibly powerful, and I might go back to Blueburst just to try it out, because I have never gotten one before. And my main character is a FOmarl, so yeah, losing that. Then there's new weapon item combinations that just make certain weapons and combos very good. 13, an armor that goes with Disco of Brave Men, giving you an extra 30 attack accuracy. That's huge. You don't 30 attack accuracy and an extra bit of attack power plus attack speed? Just huge. A lot of good stuff, but a lot of it is like feels power crept to me. Just play the game you enjoy the most. Blue Rest has a lot of stuff, and I don't care for most of it. That's all I say. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just interjecting my own opinion into the explanation I'm giving, which is completely not helpful for what I'm trying to say here. I've lost track of what I was trying to say in the first place. Rambling Maid is ridiculously fun on it. I have to go and try it. First, I have to get an Infernal Bazooka for this FOmarl. Like, I need that. I straight up saw FOmarl shooting Infernal Bazooka. I'm like, what the fuck is that, even? Like, why do I shoot faster with a FOmarl with an Infernal Bazooka than I do a raw Marl with a handgun? Raw Marl has a couple frames of speed on her handgun attacks, making her attacks the fastest for a handgun. Hume cast, for some time. Nothing wrong with going full Hue cast, having that big dick damage. Little ATA brain, big dick damage. That's all you need, right? I know plenty of people like that. I know a guy whose only individual character is a Hue cast, excuse me. And I also know a guy whose only character is a raw cast. That guy is crazy. He's been fighting for, I think, on Affinia for the person with the #1 amount of experience in the game. He's been playing on that character for far too long. He has enough experience on one character alone to have 3 level 200s, or more than 3 level 200s. It's just crazy, the commitment people have to this game. I myself consider myself a Ranger main, but with how fun FOmarl is, I don't know if I can say that reasonably anymore. Get out of there! Come on, fight me! Fight like the slime you are! Don't tell me they despawn. Fuck you guys. He despawned! No, you peep shit! You're hurting me! You're killing me! Jerk. Should I just myrtle him, or should I split him again? Solely on disliking minions? That's a fantastic reason. I mean, if you're playing on version 1 of Dreamcast and that was your only character you picked, I can completely understand. Version 2, they added the quick menu, where you had access to your weapons, your mates, and your traps or techniques. Of course, in the Dreamcast version, there's no right stick, so you can't just easily navigate it. You have to switch to your D-pad, and change your grip in weird ways. I got mid cake. Sorry guys, I had to go mid cake this time. Wasn't feeling top cake. Not a top cake kind of day. Is it 20 hit on it? Yeah? Alright, tech up to 30. And it's shock. Not good. Not worth. At least it's not a bottom day. True. Alright, I need 3 more levels. 51 power. So 3 more levels, and then I need to get Dex to 62. And then once I get Dex to 62, I can probably put on the Sato if I wanted to. Because I can get the mind as I'm going. I don't need I don't need fluids. So I can just ignore fluids and pick them up for mag feeding if I really wanted to. Which is nice. Alright, I now need to be careful of what I do. I need to do Doc Justice research, tell Sue my name, then I need to do Unsealed Door, talk to Sue, talk to Bernie, and then after that I need to go into... What is it? Knowing one's heart first? Or is it Waterfall Tears first? I think it's Waterfall Tears first. Shit, I need to pull up my guide. Nope, that's not it. Is it here? Here we are. So, yeah, it's Waterfall Tears after Unsealed Door. So, I have to do Duck's Plan, Unsealed Door, Waterfall Tears, Black Paper, then Knowing One's Heart, then Seek My Master, and then then Retired Hunter. Yeah, then Retired Hunter, then Soul of Steel. All these other quests are inconsequential, so let me get them out of the way so I don't have to worry about it. You've never seen PSO load quickly this quick in your life? Yeah, that's the benefit of playing on like an emulator. It loads super fast. You could technically make it load even faster if you really wanted to. There is a way to make it to remove load times entirely if you're playing on like Dolphin emulator. So if you want to do that and have load times that are less than a second long. Blue burst levels of load time. $76, nice, congrats. How are you leveling, Trace? Are you just going through areas and clearing? Or are you doing something special? Something nutty first to bosses TTF Ultimate. Alright, fair enough. Okay. That's not the one I needed. The first 2 bosses, that's what I thought you meant. I mean, you could do the first 3. Volop would give you a lot of experience, and it's also the easier. It's easier than Day Relay Easier than Derelay and the dragon. Right? Oh wait, you're playing on your FOmarl. Maybe not. Maybe the boss wouldn't be easier then. Unless you were set up for pure melee. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. It's working. Working, man. It's working. You need to get the ruins first? I mean, if you're doing TTF, you can unlock fighting Volop that way anyways, right? And you said you're doing an ultimate, so... If it wasn't ultimate difficulty, if you were doing like V hard, I'd totally say go for Volop. Volop version 2 is very, very annoying for a force in ultimate. Phase 1 is anyways? Yeah. I mean, Phase 2 in Ultimate is weak to Barda, which is kind of annoying because it's single target rather than multi-target. I just find it frustrating. I wouldn't say it's difficult. Just more tedious than the first 3 difficulties anyways. What's it weak to in the Force? Volop is still weak to Zonde in first phase. In Ultimate. And second phase it's weak to Barda, at least offline. I don't remember what it is online, but imagine not having. You could bring like a shock slicer and get 4 hits, right? Just throw a shock. Just keep throwing out special attacks until you shock multiple parts, and then throw a Barda, and then shock multiple times. Sure, it might take longer, but you're saving TP. Right? It's all about the TP cost reduction anyways, right? Until you get yourself a Chameleon Scythe, right? Dude, Diley, I gotta say, thanks again for doing Challenge Wood with me at GDQ. I am making great use of this Chameleon Scythe. It honestly makes me want to do some Parsec and get some more offline Challenge Mode weapons. I gotta figure out how to do that, though, one of these days. Just actually set some time aside to get it working. Yep, this is the one. This is the one that you helped me get. I honestly didn't realize that the Chameleon Scythe had unreduced Geist. Like, it's a 9-star weapon. I always just attributed 10-star weapons to being unreduced. Because every weapon that was unreduced was 10-star or higher. This is the only 9-star weapon I'm aware of that has an unreduced effect. I'm sure there are others, but it's the only one I'm aware of. Atreus, you and me both. Has to do with the internal ID, it just happens to be most of the newer weapons are 10-star. Yeah. It never occurred to me that that's just how it was. I thought Sega had something going for them, and it's just like, oh, 10-star weapon, unreduced! Boom. It's definitely not at all how they had it done. They're just dumb, and it just worked out that way. Thanks, Sega. That was a crit. That hit me for like 10 damage. You've been threatening to do it? Dude, I might need to ask some help to get it set up, but I would totally be down to do it. I know me, Rogagor, and a guy I've been playing with Spirit would be down to try it at some point, too. Maybe that's what I have... I have plans next week already. Do I have plans? I have said I have plans. I don't know if I actually do yet. You're deep on routing madness, though? Ooh, nice. What you routing now? What's the fever? Sub 20 Ultimate Glitchless is free now? Wait, what? Really? What was the change? What changed? I haven't caught up too much with that, so... Just tank grants with hard iframes in hard mode? Oh! Oh wait, you just like run away from the ball until it right before it hits you, and then you hit with the last one and just tank it? No, that makes a lot of sense. Why have I never considered doing that? In all the years I've been playing, I know the ball doesn't insta-kill you. Why have I never considered fucking doing that in casual gameplay? Just right as you said that, it made so much sense in the heat of the moment. What the fuck? Bro, we've been just, like, forgetting that we can just avoid damage with more damage for so long. How are we... I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at myself for recognizing that right now in the heat of this moment when you said that, and not any time before then. Still have to grind HP for the swipe? I mean, that's a lot less HP you need to grind for, though. 260 compared to 311? Seems obvious in hindsight. Oh, absolutely. And Oni, welcome. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I say I'm doing good, but really, realistically, that means right now I'm doing fine because I'm playing games, but I'm going to have a mental breakdown tomorrow when I have to go back to work and reintegrate into society. I'm sure I'm not alone in that endeavor. You know that feeling? Mood. After FOmarl, it's a Skylay FOmarl, and then the Purple Numhuneral. Dude, you got a lot. You got a lot to work on. You just gotta go fast, man. If you have offline TTF, if you want to bore yourself to death, you can just keep doing that over and over. You ran it and you didn't think it through and just brute forced hard falls and also tanked grants, sorcerer grants. Oof. Really isn't a need to do anything? Yeah. You clicked on randomly. What are you watching? You're watching me play Phantasy Star Online, episode 1 and 2 for the Nintendo Gamecube. Well, we talk about a speedrunning route that someone had just updated for any percent glitchless. If you don't know what any of that means, don't worry about it. It's not that important. I am currently playing as a FOmarl, a female human force. Just casually meandering through a forest with very ravenous avenals trying to kill me. With a chameleon and a stick. It's important. Sure it is. Sure. Sorry, it's important, but not to you, probably. Okay, excuse me, Rappy. I walked up to you and looked at your face, and you just ignored me? How dare you? Get what you deserve. Yes, I am playing a Nintendo Gamecube. This is, in fact, the Gamecube version of the game. I am playing on a slightly modified version of the game that I have patched for convenience and quality of life. Beyond that, you've been trying to get a sense of the best grind area. Turns out the free roam mines Volop is the best XP per minute. That actually makes sense. Aside from telepiping for Canadian rings, that's always what I did as a kid. I'm honestly surprised that ends up being correct. I was always afraid to go into ruins, so I always just did the mines, because it's like 2 areas plus a boss. Easy peasy. Obviously, that's going to be the best experience. I'm glad to see child me was better at the game than I was in current day. Don't think he does that. Hey, I'm sorry if I said something controversial. It was not my intention to upset you. I know that the ruins, excluding the boss, has, from when I was doing my SJS unsealing, all the enemies in the ruins combined equal out to the same number of enemies as the forest, caves, and mines combined. And that was including the multiplayer patch that I was running. So in an unpatched version of the game, the ruins has like 1.5 to about 1.5 to 2 times more enemies than, or should, in theory, have 1.5 to 2 times more enemies as compared to free roaming everywhere. The mines already has the multiplayer enemies, like the ruins does as well, but the forest and caves are losing out on a ton of enemies because of no multiplayer enemies patching. But the fact that you get a boss when you do the mines after 2 areas should speed it up, and that boss is incredibly easy, right? Volop is just spam Gizande and just jizz on the screens, jizz on the boss. Boss dead. Or rather, you don't want to jizz on the screens, right? You're a force, you need the damage. So in that case, you're gonna need to jizz on the pillars, jizz on the boss. Pre-roam ruins is pretty close for the grind. It gives better tech discs as well as better chance for HP mats. I suppose there's a lot to consider there. Have you considered clearing the mines and then the ruins? And then resetting? Would that be a consideration at all? Or would it just be faster for just pure levels just to do the mines over and over? Or pure ruins for the HP mat potential? I suppose that's something you'll only know when you actually test it. And I'm probably not helping. Ew, squishy! That's basically what you did? Alright, fair enough. Give him a shot, more likely. That makes sense. Did you have to account for how many things have a chance to drop HP mats at the approximate drop rate? That's fair. So at that point in time, do you have, like, what units are you using at that point? Are you farming for Dragon HPs before you have to farm for God HPs? Are you just running it with the assumption that you'll have the HP only off of levels at that point? I'm just curious. Because if you're also on the lookout for, like, HP units, you could find, like, general HPs or possibly Dragon HPs as well from ruins and in the caves, or mines, excuse me. Only 5-star on Skylight. No Dragon HP, unfortunately. Okay, so that makes sense. yeah, generally speaking, the units would have a better chance of dropping in the ruins from both enemies and boxes, right? Since the enemies in the mines are what guild chicks give weapons and Canadians give shields, they don't have a chance for units. Sinnohs do have a chance for the units, right? It's Sinnohs and dub chicks that have units. Or wait, no, dub chicks are weapons, right? It's dubs and gills are weapons, and then the Sinnohs are the units. JDP is 4-star actually, so 5-star drops will make it less common. Okay, never mind then. Sinnoh, I don't think drops hard units in hard. Might be wrong. Yeah, you definitely know way more than I do about the drops. I never bothered paying attention. It wasn't even until recently that I realized, or someone told me, rather, that enemies drop set weapon types. So... Nice! Been playing this game for like fucking 20 years. Didn't realize that every enemy just dropped a specific type of item. Gotta go write something before you forget half. It's fair enough. I know for a fact I'm not helping. I'm giving you too many ideas. Or maybe I'm helping too much. Who knows at this point? I don't know the implications of what I'm talking about right now. Or the impact of the implications of what I'm talking about. I keep finding fucking PAL mats! Normally, I'd be happy to find PAL mats, but I am done on PAL mats on this character. Give me my fucking evasion and luck mats, please. I only need evade and luck mats. That was the wrong attack. I didn't mean to special there. Dude, I can just treat the Dark Meteor like a fucking frozen shooter. I don't need to carry it around at all times. I can just avoid... I can avoid having the negative effect every 2 minutes if I just don't put it on. I'm a genius! Why? Normally, I probably have it on because I'm probably... What? Oh, there you are. I probably have it on because I'm usually running around as a pure force and I don't really need another rod, as the TP reduction is super good. But now that this character is probably going to be just full hybrid at all times, because Chameleon Scythe and Double Saber are just really, really good at keeping my TP up. I have no reason to keep it out. I do need to get a different weapon, though. Like, Madam's Umbrella or Madam's Parasol would be fucking phenomenal for this character. Problem with that being, that's an Episode 2 weapon. I'm not going to find any with hit. Finding one of those with hit would be fucking fantastic. But I don't think it's... Okay, I thought I was dead. I don't think that's realistically going to happen now. But you never know. I shouldn't say it'll never happen. Those are the, what is it? The Parasol is the uber rare that I gotta find still. Maybe I should, what are the chances that it's, is that off my Verdia? No, is it a blue hole? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Parasol, yeah, Gibbles. 1 in 12,603. Alright, so if I want to get a Madam's Parasol, should be leveling my Raw cast, because my Raw cast is my Viridia. I need to... At least, Umbrella I can farm into hard. True. Mary Carroll gives me the Umbrella on Viridia as well, so I can actually get an Umbrella and a Parasol on the same character. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go farm Tower again, aren't I? Fuck. I just got done farming the Tower on a fucking Greenel! God fucking damn it! Ugh. Nah. Oh my god, my menus are fucked up. I menu glitched. Yeah, I got the flame garment. That's why Krabs wasn't never farming temple, or sorry, tower after I got it. It's fuck the tower. That place is shit. Even with all the BB stuff, Parasol with 40 hits still sucks, sadly. Here's the thing about the Umbrella. The Umbrella is useful because it has shifted D-band extended range, which is fantastic for like a hunter, like a FOmarl. And FOmarl, because, you know, double... I forgot what mission I was on for a second. The double shifted D-band range is fantastic. Parasol is also pretty good. Parasol increases Resta anti-range by 100% as well. It doubles the range of that. But it's less useful than the shifted D-band range in some cases. I know that the Umbrella is also just better as a weapon because it has Zerk. The Parasol has what? Spirit? What does it have? I forget. Parasol has double anti-rest range, yes, and it has Spirit, yeah. So it costs TP to use the special, which honestly actually might be better in this character's case. Because I'm running around with weapons that give me my TP back. I'm not afraid of multi-hits because 3 times 0 is still 0. Did he level up 3 times in one thing? He killed 3 enemies. Did that count as only 1 or did that count as 3? I think that only counted as 1. Damn it, it still only counts as 1. Your issue is that it just misses a lot. You know, certain people carry around just for how good it looks. That's fair. I mean, if you're playing a force, you don't necessarily need to use it as a melee weapon. And hell, when I carried around the umbrella on my FOmarl in Blue Burst, I never used it as a weapon. I carried around I carried around a charge Gugner for a melee weapon. I only equipped the umbrella to increase my shift to D-band range. Like, straight up, I never bothered using it as an actual weapon for damage. The shift to D-band range is just so good because it's both a shifta and a D-band merge that you can quick equip because it's a weapon rather than a freaking unit, or rather than a shield. So you don't even need to worry about shuffling around your inventory. Ooh, one more level in power and I'm golden. That does do a goddamn thing.
The incline made it hard to kill this guy.
Nice, I'm on a flood. Give me back the TP I cast for Rista. You know, technically, I don't need the Madam's Parasol. I have this thing already. Marina's Beg does the exact same thing as Madam's Parasol. If I got the Umbrella, I'd totally use it for damage, though. Otherwise, I can just get a Soul Eater. Soul Eater should be more than enough for this character. I'm not looking to break the bank or break the damage. And it's easy enough to get a Soul Eater with hit. Really, that hit me before the shift or before the D-band procced. For units, it's just Sinnoh Gold. Okay. So, it was probably the gold ones. Oh, I probably remember because when I ran Lost Soul Blade, we got a ton of fucking units. That one has like 37 Sinnoh Golds. That's probably what I was remembering. But hey, Booklaws, Sorks, and Bringers give units, so technically, theoretically, better to run for units, right? In a sense. Oopsie. At least you got some kind of concrete answer there. You could, how many Sinnoh Golds on average for mines? 2? 3? Bitch, why did you shoot that fucking ball instead of the beam? dare you? Fuck. Bulk gives weapons. One to split bulk of our experience. That's fair. That is a tough choice then. So you're giving up one of your, or 4 EXP chances for 1 chance at a unit. That is a pretty tough decision there. The claws give as much experience as a Booma though, right? So that in hard mode, that is a lot of experience given relative to your level. That's a hard choice. Most of them will not be HP units. Yeah, there's a low chance. Who knows? Maybe some very happy-go-lucky person will go for the units and actually get a couple of Dragon HPs. Or General HPs, or whatever HP units. Maybe they'll get a God HP unit, and then you'll have to go for units. Oh man, finding someone getting a God HP unit in the hard mode. I don't know anyone dumb enough to try and make that pass off as legit. Rather, I hope I don't know anyone that dumb. That would be fun, Drum. I suppose that would be pretty fun, Drum. What did I lock onto? Hold up. What the ever-living fuck did I lock onto that was over there with Rafoi? It didn't even blast. Game, like, I know box priority is a thing, but there's literally nothing there. Did I hit the boxes in the next room outside of my Rafoi range? With how hard leveling can be, you're really tempted to get S ranks? Yes! Yes, let spirit convert you! Get the S rank mech guns! Grind for the royal experience! Do it! Do it. Damn it! That bug pecked me on the lips. The bug stole my first kiss! Ugh. Ugh. You know what I want to see? I still have this like idea in the back of my head. And I know it's probably never going to happen, but I really hope that one day someone can make this happen. I want a ROM hack where every item in the game is just set to the general drop table, you know? Just nothing is rare, there's no rares, there's no Ubers, there's no unique drops. It's just every item in the table at the same time. So the enemies' drops wouldn't change, like per se. The enemies that drop weapons still drop weapons. The enemies that drop armors and units still drop armors and units. I think that would be a really fun thing. Just put everything in the item pool at all times. And just call it a randomizer. Make a bingo out of it. Oh, hey, you got this 9-star weapon from a Booma as your first drop. Checkmark. Yeah, I've been advocating for random drops for a while. It just, every time I mention it, people go like, no, that's stupid. No one would enjoy that. I don't know why my idea is always shit and the entire community decides collectively that it wouldn't be fun. I think it'd be fun. I would like to try it. I can't make that happen because I'm not smart enough with programming to do that. Wish Ubers were useful instead of using the lame charge Vulcans for real DPS. Suggested as a New Year's quest. Abolish drop chart map. Yeah. So make everything inclusive at the drop table everywhere. Everything can drop anything. So you kill a Booma, you get a TJS, or you kill a Booma, and you get a Lavis Cannon or something. I don't know. I think it would be fun as not like a casual gameplay experience, but as like a bingo type thing. You don't need to be an ultimate difficulty to unlock any unique item or anything like that. You just play the game, and it would just be a fun little thing to do. It's not supposed to be serious. Because I'd like to fill up a bingo card with found 9-star shield, found 10-star shield, found 11-star shield. It doesn't matter what difficulty or area you're in, just find items and include it as some kind of bingo objective. Something about PSO's drop chart has you try other content as you try other hunts, but it's on the other hand, it also encourages you not to do the other content, right? I mean, maybe there's a way to balance it out to where you make some of the items on the bingo card, or some of the bingo card slots are just like kill Epsilon, so you have to go over there. Well, still, everything drops everything. Alright, Sato is done for power. Now I need dexterity. Is it antidotes? It's anti-paralysis. Fuck. I can also feed mood atomizers, so moons and anti-paralysis. Actually, the moons might be good enough. Make a quest that is a bingo, and if you get the bingo, you select an item to keep from it. That's actually a pretty good idea, Trace. I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty neat. One of the most popular servers on EverQuest Live had that exact concept of enemies being able to drop anything. Dude, that's awesome. But, like, I still think that idea for PSO wouldn't be bad. Like, yeah, sure. You wouldn't need to go to episode 2 at all, ever, to get anything. But, like, what are your chances of getting any particular thing? Part of you wants to make it the same one, part of you wants to just scale things down and any item could be found to be equipable. I think that would be fun. I still think that would be fun. Like, you wouldn't make the game for full casuals. Right? It would just be a fun thing to do with a group of people for like a bingo or a fun get-together and do stupid shenanigans type setting. It's like Return to Raggle. Sure, you can play the game and have fun with it by yourself, but you'll be done after 5 hours because you'll be an ultimate at level 182 because you've been stealing experience for the last 7 hours. I said 5 hours and then 7 hours. That doesn't make any goddamn sense, but neither does Return to Raggle. I beat Ultimate on a fucking level 60 FOmarl with a Caduceus that could hit 4 targets for 400 damage apiece without using Shift or Zalor. So... But I think, like, making every item drop from every loot source, and then putting no equip requirement on it so it's all equipable by everyone, could just be something that's really fun. Like, you get a lot of unique combinations. Like, say you get a Love Heart, or a Choo-Choo field, or whatever the hell. A Choo-Choo Fever. As a drop, and now you're just running around with mice popping out of you and a fucking heart surrounding you anytime you block. And then you find, as a force, and TJS, and you're able to use it. That'd be fun. Put mags that drop in the drop table too. Give them random stats. I don't know how possible that would be, but that would be interesting if that could happen. Say you find a mag with nothing but fucking Pila as the special. You know, you're rocking a TJS with a Choo-Choo Fever with like 1 or 2 slots, and a safety heart, and you have Pila. And maybe it's an all defense thing, so you don't get any extra attack power out of it. It would be an interesting idea, just to fuck around with it. It would not be meant for long-term play. But I still think it would be fun to do a bingo with that type of environment every once in a while. Just a me thing. By the way, I saved quit so I could save my progress on these missions. I'm gonna keep continuing, but I need to go use the restroom. I'm gonna take a small break and I'll be right back. Long-term balance implications are nil. Fair enough. Alright. I'm back. Alright, I think I'm gonna complete like 1 or 2 more quests. And then probably call it a night. Oh shit, my Sato was probably ready to be fed. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, good deal. That's what I thought. Guilty. It looks like you got fed sometime in between me teleporting and starting a mission. Got a level! Pick me now! Ah! Just something about watching FOmarl mow down enemies with mechans like, take these! Guy. Is she closing her eyes, just shooting forward? That's what it looks like she's doing. FOmarl is just a gem. The best character. Woo! Oh, we're guilty late. Guilty, 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 guilty! Really? That fizzled. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Should I go for the God Hand, or should I just get the first one and then get them the next mission right away? Still have to get over that. I keep hitting up right as I'm doing the chameleon scythe, and it's not going to the menu, or not to the palette I want, because it's still in the menu. thinking, like, oh, gotta cast Defoy so the Rappies don't run away. It's like, no, I should be casting Razonde so they don't run away. Ooh, money. Money. Yamato. What's a Yamato with you? I was gonna say, if that was anything besides a photon drop, I'm done for the day. Because that would have been a complete vanilla 1 in 30,000 handgun Mila if that was not a photon drop. I was wondering when I was gonna get photon dropped. It's been a while. Wait, I'm poisoned? I'm not. Fuck you. So I got a Yamato, a Silence Claw, and the Guilty Light. Ouchie! That hurt. Little jerk. Dance, Ela, dance! Woo, 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 woo. Oh man, I'm losing it. Or did I lose it already? Yes. It didn't... Wait. It didn't do any damage to me. That Rascal was too early to heal me from the damage. I did that rested just as a safety for in case I got... in case it did enough damage to kill me. You got your 4th Gay Bulge? Nice. There's a joke in there about asking who the lucky man is, but, I will be more mature than that. Well, that's definitely material. I got 3 ones. Four in the same day, it's a spear party. That's generally how it goes. Gay Bulge just appears in mass. I really have no reason to cure the Carrier Shock and the Cure Paralysis right now. And I don't really need the Marina's Bag when I'm running solo. I can put those away for now. I have been making use of the Summit Moon when I need to switch to single target damage. Dark Ridge is good for everything else. And then damage. Only thing I'm missing really is a Slicer so I can break open boxes easier. Even though I have magic to do it for me. I just don't want to use the magic. I did it again. I flicked up after I changed the sight, but it was still in a menu, so it didn't register the flick. I gotta change either before or wait longer after. Alright, if I go for fire, I only have to clear out one more room and then I'm done with the quest. If I go to Caves 3, I have to clear out a lot more. Is there anything in the caves I really care for? PB create from Volmer. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough. Yeah, let's do another mission, and then call it quits for the day. More missions I do, the closer I'll be to being complete. I am complete. Where the fuck was I just... I don't know where that came from. Just all of a sudden, Tenacious D stuck in my head. I hate that if you get the first material on every difficulty, it just gives you a basic-ass fucking rod. What the fuck is this? Oh, this has 30 hits. Alright, so Waterfall Tears, I can't do, so I need to Octo... Let's see. Doc Ostos Research, then Unsealed Door, then Waterfall Tears, then Black Paper, then Knowing One's Heart, then Retired Hunter, then... the other one. Soul Steel. So that means I can do Doc's Secret Plan, right? That one doesn't matter. I can do Doc's Secret Plan then. Oh man, this looks familiar. It's been a while since I've been here, right? Alright, so for things that I need from the ruins as a Whittle. Deldies, I need Rico's glasses, 1 in 1,463. Dark Gunners, a red slicer, 1 in 700. Somehow I haven't gotten that. Grand Sorcerer, handgun gold. And that's actually it, aside from the red ring drop from Dark Falls, which technically I should consider that done already. You know, I just realized the Soul Eater and the Chameleon Scythe have basically the same damage. The Chameleon Scythe damage range is 80 to 180, but the Soul Eater is 180 to 85, so it's only like 5 more damage. Just so you know, a very much tighter damage range. In that case, Madame Parasol, what are you? Madame Parasol is 215 to 220. It's not that much more. Madame's Umbrella. 210 to 280. Okay, Madame's Umbrella is technically a lot more damage. How about Huge Plantain Fan? Plantain Huge Fan. 265 to 300. I should get that. That's actually damage. I need to get a Phantasy with hit, though. Which means I need to figure out where I get Phantasy from. Phantasy, Pinkle, Skyly, Whittle. Pinkle Skyly Whittle from CCA Morelta. So I can actually get one on her. It's episode 2, so I'd have to get it from a bad spot. CCA on Viridia comes from Gee at 1 in 1050. I can run Seaside. That has a ton of Gees. And the other one is Blueful from Dulmomes at a 1 in 1050. So that's just normal squids on Blueful. That's also easy. Actually, Phantasy is very easy to get. Problem is it's episode 2 exclusive, so I can't get it with hit. Or is it episode 2 exclusive? Is there a... Alright, Gigu on Pinkle and Vihard. Gigu on Viridia and Vihard. Whittle is on Maricus in Vihard. Mary Carroll on Skyline Vihard. And Dolmomes on Blueful and Vihard. And a 1 in 427. So actually, if I want one, I'm gonna have to get it in Vihard. And it doesn't really matter because Vihard and Ultimate in episode 2 have the same chance for hit percent. Oh, that fucking sucks, though. It's easier to get this thing on fucking V hard than it is in Ultimate. That's dumbifying. Oh, I do have a way to damage kill them. That's nice. Oh, right, Chameleon Set doesn't have a grind. Its back row is 180, but Soul Eater has plus 9 grind, which means it has plus 18 damage. So 199 to whatever plus 5 of that is. Because that math is too hard for me to figure out. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! What's going on? I did it! I actually managed to flick up after I closed the menu, finally. Maybe I should leave this quest. No, I'm gonna finish all the quests. It doesn't matter. I was like, maybe I should leave this quest available so I can get Grand Sorcerers easily in single player offline. It's like, that's silly. I don't need to. Alright, because this is the last quest, I'm just gonna full clear it and then call it quits after I'm done. There's 2 more sorcerers, that's 2 more chances at a 1 in 30,000. I wish the Chameleon Scythe had a little gimmick to it, aside from just the being sticky TP stealer. Where if you hit something with the special, it's stuck to the end of your under your thing, and you couldn't miss with it. Or maybe it pulled them closer to you, or something. I don't know. Inverse thing. It would probably make it so much worse. Get rid of these guys to make this easier to come in here. Where'd he go? Is this him? Oh shit, he actually died? I didn't expect that, honestly. I didn't look at my minimap or anything, I just expected to be able to Jalore him. Jill and Zalore him. Alright, hold up. So, Moon Advisors give +5 dexterity and +22 mind. So every 20 feeds... So every 20 feeds, every 20 Moon Advisors, I get 1 level in dex, and I get 4 levels in mind. Okay, so 4 to 1? 4.5 to 1. So 4.5 levels every 1 level. Well, 4 2/5 actually, more accurately. But I'm at 46 if I ignore how much I'm at there, so I need to go to 62. I need 20 levels. That means I need 400 Moon Atomizers. So 400 Moon Atomizers. So I'd get 180 levels in mind by the time I finished feeding Dex. Yeah, it's quite a difference there. Did I do my math right? All right, 62 minus 46. That's 16 things, and I need 16 levels of Dex. I need. So I need 16 levels of Dex, and I need 20 moons. So I need. No, I did math wrong. I somehow plugged in. Maybe I. What did I do? Oh, I did 62 minus 42. Yeah, no, so I need 360 moons. Yeah, that's still like 140 levels of mind. I'd get 140 levels of mind by the time I hit what I needed if I started feeding nothing but moons. So it looks like I'm feeding antidote or antiparalysis until I get closer at least. Because right now I need to be at what, 82? 82, I'm at 18. I need 64 more levels. $16 and 64. Alright, whatever. What's wrong? You might need the guild calendar. Are you okay, Monicue? Is everything alright? Alright, I think this is a good place for me to stop off for the night. This is fun. Just casually going through these missions. It's rare that I do this nowadays, because most of my characters are already done with it, and I don't need to go through them all as hard. I know in some of my cast characters, it's harder to go through. Like, I know, I don't remember if I'm completely done on Mallory. I think I was still in the process of doing it. But, yeah. I know I went through a lot of these missions in Return to Regal as well, just so I could unlock enemy part weapons. If I go online with Return to Regal, maybe I'll stop doing that. Because I'll have the A quest to make them without having to do it. Well, whatever. This is fun. I'm gonna go take off. I gotta mentally prep for tomorrow's day job, as well as physically prep. I gotta make lunch and all that fun stuff. Clean my house up a little bit. Do the last little bit of laundry I always leave for Tuesday night. And then go to sleep. I hope to go to sleep instead of whatever it is I do at night. Well, that'll be a story for tomorrow. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back later. Toddles. Yeah, thanks Trace. Thanks everyone for watching. I'm also glad for myself it was peaceful. Don't get to do this often. No distraction, no spirit, no Rorgagor. Just me, myself, and PSO. Anyway, Toddles.